Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Today's the day. Today's finally the day. I'm going to get the 99 fire making. I'm so excited about it. I only need to do this for about 2.5 hours until I'm 99. And then afterwards, I'm going to go on a combat binge. I'm going to finally raise up my combat because I've been dying to do that. So that's all going to be very exciting. Hopefully, a few of you join in. At least one person being here for my 99 would be great. We'll see what happens, though. I know it's kind of early on a Friday, but not the ideal time to do this, but we're going to do it anyway. Going to wait for Winter Tide here to die out, and I'll start up on the next round. Man, I've been looking forward to this. I just can't wait to go do combat. I'm more excited about being able to go do combat than I am about the actual 99. I don't really have a good plan for combat, though. I think what I'm going to do is go farm golems at the ruins of Camdozel. And the reason for that is it'll give me a piece to make the Bear Knight Mace, which is a reasonable weapon I can use as a no-shop Ironman, at least initially. And I need to do that for completion's sake anyway, so I figured that's a reasonable starting place for my combat journey. And then once I get that mace, I'll probably just head on over to some crabs and grind those until, what, like 50 each? 50 defense, 50 attack, 50 strength, something like that. That sounds reasonable, right? It sounds reasonable to me. Thank you, guys. And what is this track? A Walk in the Woods. Where does this play? It does not sound familiar at all. Hey, Akatsuki, welcome in. Today's the day, my friend. 99 is happening tonight. In 2.5 hours, precisely. I'm not even going to do farm runs. Just going to go straight Wintertide. I feel like I deserve some sort of award. You know, how many active RuneScape players are there that have played this game, whether it be on and off, like my case, or straight through, that have played since the game launched 22 years ago and not had a 99? I feel like I deserve an award for that. Oh, nice, Akatsuki, you're burning logs with me on this journey. That's exciting. I'm glad you're here for this historic moment. Hopefully you'll be here in 2.5 hours, but I don't blame you if you're not. Yeah, we're maybe a little less. I don't know. It might be a little less than, I don't know. What's the experience rate here? Like 320 an hour? So it might be like 2 hours. We'll see. Wintertide is going ham today. He does not want me getting 99. Look at that. 4 damage in a row. 5. My God. He really is going nasty today. Really, dude? You're gonna put your own children ahead of my 99? I see where your priorities are. I'm disappointed. Damn, you went through that fast. My last stream was what, like last week? A week ago, and you said you were 85, and now you're 95? You're a true grinder. Oh, come on. Somebody heal the guy. So I guess you're doing... Well, you did say you're in the Wintertog world. I guess initially you were doing solo for the construction experience, but now you're just doing the fire making method. Makes sense. From 95 to 99, it's not bad at all, I don't think. Have you been opening your loot crates, or are you hoarding them? Really, Akatsuki? Initially, I was doing solo, and then I kind of switched over to this method. And I was under the impression that I felt a little bit more active doing the solo runs, but maybe it's just been so long that I don't remember. I might have switched so I could get faster fire making experience. Maybe it was easier to do the solo runs. I know you get much better rewards from solo, right? You get better crates. In terms of your crates open up more rewards. And then you do get all that extra fletching and construction experience too, which is nice. And a little bit of herblore too, right? You get a little bit of herblore experience when you make the potions to heal the pyromancers. Yeah, I know the fire making experience is significantly less. That's probably why I switched over. I'm very impatient. I just want to move on with the playthrough, right? And do combat related stuff. Hoarding boxes. Do you have a goal for when you're going to do the... I guess when you're going to open them up? A goal in terms of like an herblore level, a farming level, etc. Because I think I'm good on my levels for opening the loot crates. Like, I'm at 68 farming. That's pretty good. Got decent fishing. I got a decent level in most things. It's just the herblore that's trash. That I wish I could get a little higher. But these early levels on the No Shop Ironman are brutal. I really haven't planned what I'm going to do once I finish the 99 fire making. There's so many ways I could go. I might go farm those little monsters that drop a ton of Eyes of Newt. So I could make attack potions with all the Guam I have in my bank. That should give me decent herblore experience. Tempros 82? Why Tempros 82? What's the significance of that? Yeah, why 82 fishing? What's that significance? In fact, I need to go do a little bit of Tempros now that you mention it. I don't know if you saw the last actual episode for the series that I uploaded on Wednesday, but I did Bon Voyage and unlocked Fossil Island. And in order to rebuild everything at that base camp at Fossil Island, I'm going to need some more oak planks. And so the only way I know how to get oak planks with the no shop rule is to do Tempros. So I need to do a little bit of that. Anglerfish. See, I like that you're on this journey with me now. I like that you made your own no shop Ironman, because then I can get some good ideas from you. So you're saying it's probably worth waiting until 82 fishing to open these crates because of anglerfish. So I probably need to look into that. Because I felt like my fishing was good enough to open these crates, but I never really actually thought about it. I just assumed. It's like, oh yeah, 66, good enough. Seems high enough. I guess if I'm being fully honest, there's no real reason for me to rush opening these crates, right? There's no rush for it. I feel like my biggest rush for opening the crates is just the pressure I might get from the audience, since I am publishing all this. You know, a lot of you guys have stuck with me through this journey of Wintertod, and it feels like a bit of a letdown if I don't open any of these rewards. If I just keep them in the bank for an indeterminate amount of time. Although I did notice, I don't know exactly how many bank slots I have left, but I did notice I was getting close to the max because of all the crates. So I need to monitor that and make sure I don't run out of room in the bank. Alright, the estimated time here is 1 hour and 53 minutes. Oh man. I can't wait! I can't wait to go raise my combat stats. Hey, I trust your judgment. You know a lot about the game, and I guess if you were researching even more while doing those solo runs, there's no reason why I shouldn't listen to what you're telling me. So I may hold off on those crates even more than I anticipated. I'm just very curious to see if I'm going to get some of the rare stuff, like the Phoenix Pet and so on. Hey Cam, welcome. The countdown is on, my friend. According to this, got a little under 2 hours. I think what most surprised me about this Wintertod journey is I didn't really use that many cakes. I remember I thieved like 1,000 cakes before doing this, and I still have like 700 left in the bank. So it didn't take nearly as many cakes as I thought it was going to. Cam, you are speaking Greek to me, my friend. You're way further ahead in RuneScape than I am for any of that to make any sense to me. However, it all sounds very exciting and is motivating for me to finally make progress in other areas besides just feeding this everlasting green fire. Okay, interesting. So apparently we're locked out of all the useful construction stuff. See, because a couple of streams ago, I think it was you who I promised that I was going to go research construction a little bit, since I could probably use some of the utility of a player-owned house. But I have not researched that yet. I'm going to be breaking the no shop rule slightly. I want to say breaking it. I'm going to be making an exception, which I think is appropriate. Which is, of course, buying the 99 cape. I will be purchasing that level 99 cape for... Isn't it like 100,000 that they sell those for? Either way, I think that's a fair exception. I need to make a Bible for my no shop rules that I can put in the description of every video that very specifically says the rules and possible exceptions. You guys doing anything interesting for Labor Day weekend? Do you guys have Monday off? I was gonna try to go camping this weekend actually, but the weather is going to be absolute garbage. It's been like thunderstorming all week here, and it's going to continue through the weekend. So I'm not dealing with that. I'll just stay in and be cozy. Got a lot of woodcutting experience here at Wintertodt too. I was recording that Bon Voyage episode that takes you to the woodcutting guild, and I didn't think I could get in there, but apparently I can. Didn't realize my woodcutting was that high. 70. Wow. Oh, I love house sitting for my parents. Doesn't happen often, but it's so comfortable. There's something so comforting about, you know, your parents' home. So I always enjoyed house sitting for my parents. Oh, you can't put a fairy ring in your house without that gold dust thing you talked about? That sucks. Because that's something I was definitely looking forward to. Like, one of the things near the top of my priority list after Wintertod was doing the quest to unlock the fairy rings and unlocking all of those so I could move around the map. But I guess if I'm locked out of that, at least in the player-owned house, it's not going to be as useful. It'll still be very useful, of course, just not so much. Okay. Alright, I guess that's locked out too. Wow, that sucked. I had no idea that, like, all the really useful house stuff was locked behind shop. That's very unfortunate. Because it really seemed like the player-owned house was going to be the game changer in being able to do a lot of things. But I guess this limitation is going to extend into it. That's fair. We're just going to have to get creative. We're going to have to find creative ways around those problems. Yeah, once I look more specifically into it, Cam, that's definitely a possibility, but that general concept that you brought up is certainly something that I've considered. For example, I've considered, like, if you have to buy a item for a quest, instead of just buying it, I have to come up with like 10 times the price and drop that amount of gold on the floor or something like that. Obviously, I haven't done that to this point, but I've thought about things like that. So we'll see. Admittedly, I've been kind of doing things on a case-by-case basis, which is not good. I really do need to materialize things into words and put it into a file. And I keep putting that off because every time I want to do it, it's like, well, let me just go play the game instead of sitting down and writing rules. That's not fun, right? Nobody wants to sit and write rules. I just want to play the game, but I need to force myself to do it. Oh no, you're not a hardcore, are you? I feel like you'd be way more upset if you were hardcore. Akatsuki, did you make your no-shop guy a hardcore Ironman or just a regular Ironman? I guess it makes no... In my opinion, it makes no sense to make a regular Ironman because might as well just make a hardcore, right? And if you lose it, you lose it. But at least it's there. Yakovo, welcome in. Glad you were here, at least to send a message for this one because you're a loyal follower of the stream. So I'm glad that you're here for this important one. We are at an hour 43-ish minutes away. Man, they need to audio balance this game better. That's my one gripe. It's like some tracks are very quiet, other ones just blast your headphones. Come on, audio engineering 101, guys. Balance the levels. think that's the Ruins of Camdozal track, right? Which is what I'm going to go do after this. So a little bit of a foreshadow. There's a lot of dying in the future of this account. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I struggle just to move out of the way before this thing breaks and does 3 damage. So I can't imagine when I'm doing like these very tricky bosses where you have to dodge stuff and prayer tick. I don't know. My whole thing in general, in life in general, I can be very good at things that I'm doing, but I require practice. I like to prepare, I like to understand, and I like to practice. I'm not very good at doing things like blind right off the bat. So I'm sure even like the most difficult bosses in this game, if I have the opportunity to really learn the mechanics and get a ton of practice, I'm very confident that I can be very good at it. But you don't really get that opportunity with an Ironman. You have to execute well your first time around. Lava dragons, is that a wilderness thing? See, that's the thing I'm worried about on this account, is I would love to do some of the things in the wilderness, but just kind of spooky with a hardcore status, right? Yeah. For right now, I'm going to try to avoid wilderness stuff. But I want to be able to do that content. I'm just not emotionally ready for that yet. I think I have some bossing in my near future here. I definitely want to go grind some bosses. I know I've talked about that a lot, but it's just something I never got to do in Old School RuneScape and something I've always wanted to do, so I want to go satisfy that craving. Yeah, I'm really not too worried about dropping stuff when I die. It's really just a status. I mean, of course it sucks, especially as a no-shop Ironman, to lose all your stuff. But you can always rebuild that. Like even a basic rune scimitar, right? It's not as easy as just buying one. I have to go find a monster that drops it and then grind that monster until it drops it. Cannot get the hunter crossbow. See, you've looked very far ahead. I'm only looking at like the 3 feet in front of me on this journey. So I have no idea what other things I've locked myself out of. The thing with bossing, though, is I've looked at a few bossing guides just to kind of whet my appetite a little bit. And it seems like some of them require specific gear. It doesn't require it, I guess, but if you want to optimize it and have a good chance of success, you need specific gear. And a lot of them, even if they're cheap, the mere fact that I can't buy them means, of course, that I would have to spend hours and hours grinding for that gear before I can even go do the boss. I think one of my earlier grinds is going to be the barrows, right? Because you can get a lot of good stuff there. And it's relatively low level, I think. Which bosses caught my eye? Admittedly, I've only been looking at like the beginner ones, clearly, because that's my starting point. So I've looked at like the 2 free-to-play ones. Like the Hill Giant and the Moss Giant, and then I've looked at Scurious, of course, the newer boss, the Giant Mole, and I think Barrows as well. They say Scurious is supposed to be like really easy, just to get people ready to deal with boss mechanics, but I looked at people fighting it and it looks pretty intense to me, man. There's like stuff falling off the ceilings you gotta dodge, and it's shooting magic at you, and you got a prayer tick, and it goes and heals, and it summons ads. It looks kind of intense to me, but they advertise it as like a beginner friendly just to get you used to boss mechanics. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like getting old, and things that seem easy to a normal person just look a little trickier to me nowadays. I have noticed, though, that I'm not very good at streaming and playing at the same time. Like, I think I have everything on handle, but the stream actually is very distracting to me. Even if there's just a handful of you guys here and not that many messages scrolling by, it still distracts me a lot from my focus in the game. For something like this, like Wintertod, it's not a big deal, but for more click-intensive stuff, it certainly affects me. I noticed that during the Tithe Farm streams. Like, I thought I wasn't really getting too distracted by chat, but I noticed I would lose a lot of crops just by responding to messages, which was weird. Barrows got easier. For me, it won't be any different because I've never done Barrows. So whatever it is today is my only experience I'll have with it. Yeah, I know Yakovo. For sure. Yeah, I think I can. I mean, I'm not saying I can't stream and play at the same time. I'm just saying it's going to take a little bit of getting used to and a little bit of practicing. As with anything. I've said this before, but I definitely have gained a new respect for streamers after trying this myself, especially streamers who do very intense stuff, like speedrunning or something. I don't understand how these people are, like, speedrunning a game and keeping up with a chat with, like, 1,000 people in it. That's insane to me. That is skill. It's a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, Cam, Scurious, you know, even though it looks a little bit intense, it definitely looks like a super fun boss. I'm excited to try that out. And I really like the pet for Scurious as well, so that might not be a boss that I that I mind sitting down and just grinding for in terms of trying to get the pet. There's just something really cool about a mutant rat, right? So classic. Yeah, now that I'm gonna be doing combat, I need to figure out a way to get my prayer up. Do you guys have any recommendations for training these early level prayer points for a no shop Ironman? I mean, if I figured eventually I would get to like some dragon pit and just kill dragons and bury the bones or something. Oh yeah, Hunter Rumors. Hunter Rumors is a good one. I might look into that for the near future, because that looks fun and rewarding at the same time. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to the wilderness. Absolutely not. Not yet, anyway. I'll be much more willing to go do wilderness activities if and when I lose this hardcore status. Although I do think it would be fun to plan at least like an episode or two doing relatively high risk wilderness stuff while I still have the hardcore status, just for that intensity, right? I think that would be fun. I don't think I would stream anything in the wilderness. I know my stream is very, very small. I mean, there's like 4 viewers right now. But just the idea of streaming yourself as a hardcore Ironman in the wilderness, you know there are some people out there just dying to snipe that. I mean, I have been in the wilderness before. I forgot what episode it was, but there's what quest is it that requires you to go in the wilderness and talk to a mage? It's not very deep. It's like 10 levels in the wilderness. It's not bad at all, but there was a quest where you have to go talk to somebody in the wilderness. Framed killed you in the wilderness? That's insane. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his... I don't know about a lot, but I've seen some of his content before. It's kind of crazy that he killed you. You know what? I would 100% sacrifice my hardcore status to Framed. Because, as a small streamer myself, if he killed me, I could try to reach out to him in some way and get a shout out, and that would bring a lot of eyeballs to this channel. So I think that would be a worthy sacrifice of my little red hardcore icon. That's right, enter the abyss. Yeah. So that's the one time I entered the wilderness. But obviously that wasn't like that high risk where you just barely run in there and come out. The highest risk of that is Of course, I'm reading all of the quest dialogue for my videos, so most people just run in there real quick, click the guy, and run out. But I had to click him and sit there for like a minute while I read all his dialogue. And then I think even more briefly than that, I think like the biohazard quest or something, you have to pull that lever in Edgeville that takes you to the wilderness, and then you immediately pull the lever again. But yeah, there's the crazy archaeologist boss in the wilderness as well, right? Which is a relatively beginner boss, which I was interested in doing, but obviously I kind of took it off the list, at least for now. Yeah, see, there's so many things to do in the game, right? This is why I'm excited about tonight, because finally, after this 99 fire-making hell, the game is going to open up entirely, and I can go do anything I want. No limitations. This whole keeping my HP low thing has really been a drag. Need to work on range too. I think it was Yakovo that said it was the most Ironman thing ever, that my fletching's 59 and my ranged is 1. Which is a good point. My ranged is 1. Is that my only 1? It is. I only have one skill that's at 1, and it's ranged. Very interesting. I wonder when sailing is going to come out. It's been a while since they approved it with a poll, right? Almost a year, maybe? I don't know. I think I've fletched a few bows, but I don't know if I've ever held one. Dang it! I accidentally put the crates in my main thing, and now it's being weird. I'll deal with that later. Oh wow, I missed the start. That's alright. Looks like I'll probably get a woodcutting level 2 before I finish up here. What do you guys recommend for stats before I go grind barrows? Like you need all three combat styles, right, to be able to do that? You need decent range, magic, and melee? Or am I making that up? Look at that, 6 viewers according to my thing here. The moral of the lesson is, perhaps the clickbait stream titles work a little bit better. It's not actually clickbait. It is my first 99, 22 years after first playing this game. But it's a little bit of a catchier title, I guess. As opposed to like Fire Making Stream Part 23. This song reminds me of Gauntlet Dark Legacy, the Mausoleum level. Anybody? Any bites on that? No? Yeah, it's how many people played that game? Iban staff. Okay, so Ibans, I know you get that from a quest. It's a pretty substantial quest. Like the Underground? Is that what it's called? Something like that? Yeah, that's the thing. The problem with this account is that anytime I try to look up something like bossing or anything like that, there's always that gear recommendation section, and that essentially makes the rest of the video unusable to me because it's like I can't get any of this gear that you're talking about. It's like for me to get that gear, I need to go grind another boss in order to be able to grab it, and then to get that boss, I need to go grind another boss to get the gear from that boss times infinity. Roll up with an air staff. So how much magic do you think I should get before I start grinding barrows? And I'm not looking for like the bare minimum. I'm looking for like a safe magic level where there's a little bit of room for error, right? Where I don't have to play 100% perfect to be able to do it. I can play a little bit more relaxed, read chat, and not have that constant fear of death looming over me. Need to go grind for those elemental staffs as well. I know you can do elemental workshop, and then when you fight the elementals, they can drop some of those staves. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll look into barrows later on. It's not in the immediate future, right? It's maybe in the near to medium term future. Probably gonna go on a pretty substantial quest run. And do a bunch of quests now that I can do combat. I think initially I'm going to go for 50-50-50 on attack, strength, and defense, because that should be very quick to get, right? And then from there, I can probably do a ton of quests. And then go from there. 70s sound like baseline for a lot of stuff. I know that's kind of what I was seeing recommended for Scurious and Giant Mole and stuff like that. Yeah, what's going to be annoying is that my gear absolutely sucks for combat right now. I don't have anything. I have that Hardcore Ironman armor that you get in Lumbridge when you first start the game. It's kind of ridiculous. And I think my best weapon that I can use is literally the Blue Right Sword from the Knight Sword quest, which is totally absurd as well. So I need to start figuring out what I need to grind to get better gear. Like I said early on in the stream, I think that after I get this 99, I'm going to go on over to the ruins of Kamdazal and finish grinding that Bear Knight Mace, because that Bear Knight Mace is decent for me right now. Oh yeah, I forgot I could probably smith myself something. 39? That's actually not very good. That is not good. Can I even make full mithril with that? No. You need 68 smithing to get full mithril armor. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be smithing myself anything anytime soon. But if I recall, when I first started this playthrough, I kind of looked at drop rates for certain armor pieces for monsters, and it really didn't seem too bad. I mean, of course, it's going to be a grind, but I think I could get like a full rune set and a rune scimitar by grinding some monsters not too unreasonably. I do have, I did get a dragon spear. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I did get a dragon spear. I actually don't even remember where I got that from. Something dropped me a dragon spear. So I know it's not the best weapon, but it's definitely something I could use. I just need to get that 60 attack. My god, I'm doing a horrendous job at avoiding all this extra damage. Yeah, Akatsuki, I also need to take Slayer into consideration. I need to start training that, right? Because if you design your training pathway efficiently, ideally, you'll be knocking out Slayer along with your melee combat stats. Yeah, Cam, like I keep saying over and over again, that's one of the things I'm most excited about is doing some of the bosses. I know I'm going to suck initially. I'm going to be really, really bad at it, but for me, it's fun to not have any idea what the hell I'm doing and then to practice and to learn and eventually get really good at it. That's fun for me. The only problem, of course, is that I could very well lose that hardcore status during that process of actually learning and becoming better. That's okay. That's okay. That's part of the fun of the hardcore status, right? Is the risk of losing it. You can't just protect it. You can't bubble it in and not do anything. What's that movie, Bubble Boy? Where the kid doesn't get to experience the world at all just because his mother is deathly afraid that he'll catch a disease and die or something. I can't act that way with my Iron Man account. I have to go out there and do the content. I can't hide from it. I Of course, I'm trying to find the right balance, right? I'm not going to go be reckless, but I'm also not going to hide from the content. I do kind of wish I had like a main account, like most people do. That way I could practice on the main account and then come over and do it on the hardcore one. But honestly, that feels a little bit cheap as well for my purposes. So it's kind of exciting that I get to do it here. It's a good life lesson too. Sometimes in life, everybody always talks about, it's like, it's all right if you fall down as long as you learn your lesson and pick yourself back up. As long as you're learning lessons. But sometimes you don't have the opportunity to apply a lesson that you learned, right? Sometimes it's a one-time thing. And if you mess up, yeah, you learn your lesson, but you'll never get the opportunity to apply what you've learned because it was a one-time thing. I don't know if I have a good example, but like, don't walk off a cliff. Like, we all know that, right? But imagine you're like a primitive person and you don't know anything about the world, and you walk off a cliff and you fall down and you turn into jello. And you're like, oh, wow, in your last second before death, you're like, wow, I learned my lesson. I will never walk off a cliff again. But it doesn't matter. You learned your lesson, but you'll never get to apply it because you're dead. So part of the lesson you have to learn is that sometimes you have to be good enough the first time around, not the second. I don't know about the Barrow's Glove. I'm not familiar with Barrow's Glove. Is that the recipe for disaster one? Yeah. I think I have looked into that actually, because it's kind of a shop, right? You have to buy it, but you buy it from a chest. It's not like a person. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to make an exception for that. I don't know. I think when it's kind of in the gray zone like that, it's a little iffy. I might seek audience input. First things first, the first step, of course, is to do what I said I need to do. I need to write down these rules into like a Renaissance Gaming, Old School RuneScape playthrough rules Bible. So that way we have a set of rules to then debate if an exception is allowed or not. So I definitely need to work on that before we get to these points in the game where it becomes an issue where I have to decide. Yeah, Akatsuki, I heard that, or I've been reading that Nightmare Zone is a great way to train melee AFK. You can AFK for like 20 minutes at a time or something, which is bananas. By the way, I never asked anybody's input, but it's reasonably fair, right? That I'm getting the 99 capes, that I'm purchasing those 99 capes. I think that's fairly reasonable exception, right? I'm very open to hearing the opposing viewpoint on that. And I'm very open to being convinced otherwise not to buy those capes. But to me, it just seemed like fairly reasonable. Yeah, that's crazy. You can just leave your character training melee and go take a smoke break. Dude, I saw this. Speaking of smoke break, I saw this guy at work today. There's like a little smoking area away from the main entrance of the building. And you're like, okay, people need to go take their smoke break. I get it. This dude was sitting out there puffing on a cigar. I've never seen somebody take like a cigar break in the middle of a work day. That was the first time I've seen that. I thought it was totally ridiculous, but kind of funny. Yeah, I feel like the one positive for amputees is they get a lot of jokes they can throw out. I don't know if I would trade my left arm for joke capabilities, but, you know, it's a little bit of frosting on a terrible situation. Yeah, cigar break is just insane. I just wonder, like, what kind of person just, like, packs a cigar in their lunchbox to work? And it's like, you know what? This day's a little too stressful. I need to go outside and just puff on the cigar for a while. Come on, somebody heal him. Yeah, I smoked one cigarette in my life. And you may think like, oh wow, one cigarette? You must have hated it, and that's why you never smoked anymore. Total opposite. I smoked one cigarette, and I loved it. I felt like my mind was going 1,000 miles an hour. I felt super creative. I felt like my IQ points doubled. I loved the way it made me feel. And I realized, okay, this is a problem. I can never smoke another cigarette again or I'm going to get addicted. I just loved it way too much. So I never smoked another one. I know that's not a good advertisement, you know, to get the kids away from cigarettes. You know, here I am talking about how amazing it was. But no, yeah, don't smoke. Not good for you. It's not worth the health consequences. Okay, so you kind of have an opposite effect that calms you down. For me, it like really hyped me up, man. It was like I'm playing a video game on an old graphics card, and it's a little stuttery, and a cigarette essentially is like overclocking that video card, and now the performance is just flawless. That's how it felt like to me. What a horrible analogy. But I guess I'm sticking with the theme of the title of the stream, right? Being a total nerd. That was a very nerd analogy. Unless you... Are you talking about marijuana? For devil's lettuce, I guess? I thought you meant just like a regular cigarette initially. I guess that would relax you and calm you down. Damn, I'm like super boomer right now. What do the kids call those druggies again these days? What are those kids doing at school? Oh, I didn't mention marijuana. I was talking about just regular cigarette. I don't know, maybe I said something weird, but no, I was talking about just a regular old cigarette. Oh, you, okay, gotcha. All right, we're on the same page finally. I made a mess out of that conversation, but I got you. We're on the same page now. I also did try marijuana once. And did not feel a thing. Walked away thinking I was doing it wrong because I couldn't feel anything. I don't know. I guess some people just don't react to it. Oh man, we're under the 1 hour mark. Can't believe it. Less than 1 hour. Man, I'm getting very antsy here. I'm getting impatient. I'm like at 40 minutes out. I can't believe it. I hope the game spoons me the pet and all the other rare rewards that I would like to get from here so I never have to come back. Right, 71 woodcutting. 515 sounds fairly reasonable. I think it might actually end up being a little bit less than that. What am I at? 592? Yeah, maybe like 510 or something? In the early days of this grind, I did do some solo runs, right? Where it would take like an hour to get 1 kill or something. So my number may be a little bit skewed. I didn't do like the group winter Todd for the whole thing. Hey Muffin, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm doing well. Today's an exciting day in my old school RuneScape journey. Gonna get my first 99 ever. And we're very close, very, very close. 20 minutes away, approximately. So, I'm doing well. I wasn't gone, I just can't stream every day. I try to stream once a week at the bare minimum, but I can't even promise that. Yeah, I don't really have like a stream schedule. Oh, I was silent because I actually ran to the bathroom in between that round. I didn't think to say anything because I looked at the timer and it literally was a 50-second bathroom run. Didn't think it was long enough to even mention. Chat was kind of quiet before you joined, so. Not the full thing, no. I did listen, or I have listened to some of the songs on there. Yeah, all the classics are on that album. I'm pretty sure like all the small things is on there, and I'm pretty sure Adam's song is on there too. Dude, I'm getting so impatient. I keep checking the time left until 99 here. Like every 30 seconds I'm checking. As if that will magically make time go by faster. Oh, you started this week? New high schooler? That's cool. It's kind of a nice week to start at because you get a 3-day weekend this weekend, right? So you kind of have a little bit of extra time to absorb your first week and kind of prepare for the full year, right? What'd you think? What's your first impression of high school? Nice, that's good. Yeah, as long as they don't get struck by lightning. It's not so bad walking in a storm. As long as you enjoy it. I don't know. Some people get so paranoid about getting wet in the rain. Sometimes it's nice to just get soaked. As long as you don't have to be anywhere important, right? For example, I wouldn't mind having to walk in the rain if I'm going home from school. But if I was going from home to school, I would mind, because then you're stuck at school soaking wet. But I hear you. I know what you mean. I'm glad the first week went well. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're not talking about like an isolated thunderstorm. You're talking about some like heavy duty storms. Alright, that's a different story. Yeah, walking home in the thunderstorm is one thing. Having to swim home in a thunderstorm is totally different. You said you're in North Carolina, right? It's been very stormy here in Virginia as well this week. I'm not the biggest sports fan in the world. I follow combat sports, so I've always been a big mixed martial arts fan. I enjoyed tennis casually. I grew up with soccer, but I don't necessarily follow it on TV or anything like that. Maybe very peripherally. No, I never tried Wii Sports. Never played that. In terms of actually participating in sports, I did like Little League Soccer when I was a little pipsqueak. I did martial arts on and off throughout my life, so I've done jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, boxing. And then I did swimming for a very long time. How long did I do? I probably did swimming for like 10 years. All right, boys, about 10 minutes. T minus 10 to 99. Yeah, of course I'm still going. I'm not going to stop with 10 minutes left. We're getting this 99, and I'm not stopping after that. We're going to go do some combat after this 99. Like I said, what I've been most excited about this stream is not the 99 itself. It's all the stuff I'm going to get to do after the 99. Nah, there's no need to lock in. It's a pretty chill activity here. You don't have to pay too much attention. And if you do pay more attention here, you're not going to get that much faster experience. Like, I'm hovering at around 300,000 an hour, which is decent. There's no point in hyper-focusing for like 5,000 more experience an hour. Alright, I'm disappointed in all the RuneScape players today. They've done a horrible job at rezzing the herbalists when they die. I know that's a very lazy thing of me to say, but come on, man. Somebody usually heals them quickly, but not today. Think of something epic to say? I don't know. I'm probably gonna... Well, not probably. I am for sure gonna get the footage from this stream and actually put it into an actual episode for the series, and maybe I'll have some more beautiful words to say at that time. I'd like to thank my mom. Thought this day would never come. Black Ops. I never got into the Call of Duty series. I played a lot of Counter-Strike as a kid with my cousins. We used to go to a LAN house and all play together before, like, internet connectivity for multiplayer games was a big thing. So I have very fond memories of that. And fully honest, I guess the best part of the memory was actually going to the LAN houses and being there, as opposed to the actual game itself. Besides that, I never really got into first-player shooters. Although, it is something I'm thinking about bringing to the channel. I really want to do Borderlands. There's this building that's under construction on my way to work every day that has this, like, post-apocalyptic... I don't know what you call it. It's got this whole vibe to it that really reminds me of Borderlands every time I drive by it. So it keeps putting me in the mood to try to do a playthrough of Borderlands for the channel. I know that's very different than Black Ops and Call of Duty, but that's the comment I had to make about first-player shooters. Alright, we're over 13 million experience. We are 25,000 away. Maybe about 5 minutes. My God. Gonna need a few more cakes, though, to see me through. I feel like I should bring a beer. I'm gonna bring one beer to celebrate. Yakovo, you know what? That is like the obvious thing to think, and I'm surprised I haven't thought that. But you're absolutely right. If your construction project reminds people of a post-apocalyptic post-apocalyptic hellscape, you're probably doing something wrong. It looks like an apartment complex, but I don't know exactly what they're building. Wow, I ran away from that snowstorm and then walked right back into it. That was stupid. Is this my last round? Is this gonna be my last round? It's either this one or the next one. Probably the next one. God, Wintertodd's being so annoying right now. It keeps interrupting me. Yeah, it's gonna be close. If I had a little bit more time, I could probably make this the last round, but I think I might need to do one more. Yeah, I need to get like 4,000 more experience. And then the bonus will see me through. Like the end of the round bonus. We could do it. It might happen. It might happen this round. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Let me go feed the flames. That's good. Relighting. That's a good little bonus. Oh, it's gonna be so close. I think this is it, boys. I think this is the last round. Yeah, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. It's my last round of Wintertodd. We did it. 99 fire making. Thank God. That's exciting. Drink that beer. And I'll leave behind one glass for this stupid boss to remember me by. Enjoy your empty beer glass, Wintertodd. I'm out of here. I'm out of here forever. Unless, of course, I don't get the pet, then I'll be back. But for now, we're just going to say we're done in here. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Now let's actually go do some fun stuff, right? Let's go kill stuff and raise our combat level. Take off the stupid cold-resistant clothing. Let me go buy my cape. It's a lot of crates I gotta open eventually. Trying to think what I need. Definitely need some teleport runes. And some gold, right? Wow, there it is. 99. Can't believe this. Forgot this helmet. I think the guy that gives me the cape is south of Sears Village, I want to say. Somewhere over here? Or am I totally in the wrong place? No, yeah, there he is. This guy, right? Ignatius Vulcan. Ignatius, what a name, dude. Can I help you at all? Can I buy a skill cape of fire making? Of course you can. You're already a master of fire. I am a master of fire, guys. Master of fire. You just need the cape to prove it. The cape is so bright that wearing it will light up dark caves. That'll be 99,000 coins, please. Okay, seems reasonable. I'm sure you'll look hot in that cape. Got a little jingle too. And Cam, to answer your question, my ultimate kill count was 499, which seems a little anticlimactic because it's like so close to 500. Wow, there it is. Looking fresh. Look how wise I look with that long beard and the hood. Nice. Fire making emote. I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, very cool. I like that. Alright, well. Let's go kill some stuff. I'm going to the ruins of Camdazal, which I think I can get to the Falador. I know, they'll be like, oh my god, who's that absolute hero walking around Falador? And then they'll look me up and they'll be like, oh, that's the guy with one ranged. I totally forgot how to get there. I know it's somewhere around here. Ice Mountain, right? Yeah, Ruins of Camdazal. I need to go up this way. Okay. Gravedigger. Do I have the full zombie outfit yet? I don't know if I do, but either way, I will do the Gravedigger thing. So you only get the hood with your cape for the first 99, is that right? So every other 99 I get, I won't get a hood. Yeah, Akatsuki, I did read about that when I was recording the Runes of Kamdozal episode. I thought I could just use my Ghost Speak amulet in there, but apparently not, of course. Alright, so this is like a woodworker. That's convenient. What the hell is that? Is that like a chef's hat? Yeah, we'll go with that. Good enough for me. Sweet! I got the zombie mask. Damn, look at that. Looking a little green around the gills. Alright. Back to the regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, I definitely almost died to a bear around these parts somewhere. Man, it feels like it was such a long time ago when I was running around in this part. So now I need to actually remember what I have in terms of gear that I can use for combat. Where was the bank chest here? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me deposit all this junk. Okay, let's see what I got here. I got some rune stuff, but obviously I can't wear that yet. So I think that... yeah, this is my best armor, which is absolutely ridiculous. But it's all I got, so that's what we're going to use. I got an Amulet of Accuracy. So this is plus 20, plus 14, plus 8. Okay, that one is still better. Yeah, the blue right sword is still my best in slot, which is nuts. I guess the Wolfbane dagger is a little bit better for stab, but I think overall the blue right sword is what I'm going to be stuck with for now. And of course, let me grab some food. What do we do, like 10 salmon? Let's do 15. I don't know how hard these guys are. I think they're here to the east. And then what do I want to do? Attack? What do you guys recommend? I guess I should get attack up first, right? Oh, that crystal ball sounds cool. That would be cool. Why don't I do like 30, 30, 30, then 40, 40, 40, then 50, 50, 50? I think that's reasonable. So let me get attack up to 30. Okay, so I know there are different level golems here. I just don't know, like, what level is where. I'm assuming the first group I come across is going to be the weak ones, right? So let me awaken this rubble and see what happens. Nope, that's a level 50. Yeah, no thank you. I'm not going to fight a level 50. So my question is, how does this work? I don't want to have to go read the wiki. Oh, this guy's still aggroed on me. Yeah, no thank you. He's hitting 7s. No thanks. Could you imagine, like, after all that fire making, my first experience with combat and I get killed immediately? Yeah, how do I see, like, what level these golem rebels are? I guess I do have to check the wiki. Let me go somewhere safe, because I don't know if these randomly awaken or not. I'm not going to risk that. Alright, let's take a look at this. Okay, so it really doesn't give me many... Oh, it does have a map of the different ones. Okay, so the flawed golems are in the south area. Okay. Perfect. So now I kind of know where I'm going, I think. Yeah, right here. So these should be the baby ones. There you go, level 13. I can handle that. I can do 13. So I'm going to be looking for the Baronite Guard here. With these level 13 golems, it's a 1 in 800 drop, which is pretty low. I might be able to handle the next tier up. So above 13, there are level 30 golems. I don't know. Can I do level 30? Probably. Where are the level 30s? They're going to be a little bit to the east of here. Let me try a level 30 and see what happens. Ah, see, that hit for 5. This might be too beefy. Yeah, and I'm not hitting it. Yeah, I'm alright. I'd rather take it easy here on the 13s. Should probably use cakes instead of salmon. Salmon's a little bit of overkill for the damage I'm taking here. Yeah, Akatsuki for the level 13 golems, it's 1 in 800, which is pretty absurd, right? And then for the level... Well, let me pull up the table again. For the level 30 golems, it's 1 in 500. For the level 50, it's 1 in 250. And for the level 70 golems, it's 1 in 150. So, depending how aggressive you want to be, it can be a little bit easier. So honestly, this is probably not very efficient. I should probably go train at like rock crabs or something and then come back and do the high level golems. But I'm looking for a better weapon, right? I'm looking for that bear knight mace so I can actually train a little bit more efficiently. Yeah, this is pretty slow. This is painful. I don't know if this is the best use of my time for combat. Yeah, I know like the waterfall quest, for example, will get me a good head start on attack. But the thing is, for quests, I record episodes, right? And so I would have to go record an episode. I don't want to go record, I just want to keep streaming, so... But still, I don't know if this is the best. Maybe I should just go to crabs, right? Maybe I should just go to crabs and come back here later. But that bear knight mace would be a very big upgrade from the blue right sword. The only problem is for a 1 in 800 drop chance, that's kind of painful. So I should be able to get to 30 attack relatively quickly, which would allow me to get a mithril scimitar. So why not take a look at where I can grind for a mithril scimitar? Let's see, Cyclops in the Warrior Guild basement. Not gonna fight those. Those are level 106. Forgotten Souls. I think those are the things that I ran by when I went to pick up the Pestle and Mortar for a quest. There's a scimitar stall? Do I have 65 thieving? What's my thieving? No, I do not have 65 thieving. Does the battle staff have better stats than the blue right sword for melee? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't prepare for this very well. I didn't really research like what I should do after fire making. Like I don't really know what to go do for the combat. I know for sure like the rock crabs or any crab is a really good idea, but I was just trying to get a better weapon first. The thing is, to get a good weapon, I'm gonna have to grind monsters for the drop. And in order to grind monsters, you need a good weapon, right? So it's kind of like a circular problem. Unless I get absolutely spooned and this thing drops the last mace piece that I need. Plus 28, 35, what is that, like stab and slash? Taking more damage than I would like here. I mean, these are level 13s. My god. Attack plus strength. I don't know if I understand that. I actually don't know if I understand weapon mechanics at all, if I'm being fully honest. Okay, so obviously the battle staff is a huge upgrade. So I think I'm going to take you up on your recommendation. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to need a battle staff anyway. That is something I need to grind for, so might as well. It's at that tower in the northwest corner, right? Where the little souls are. Let me grab some more food first. I don't know how much food to bring with me. That looks like enough. Yeah, it's in this little tower where they loiter, I think. Crumbling tower. Yeah, I went there to get my pestle and mortar. It just seems absurd to be using a quest sword for my main weapon. Definitely gonna run out of energy here. Forgotten Soul. Let me look them up real quick to see their full drop tables so I know what to get excited about. Yeah, so 1 in 128 for all the battle staves. And then they can drop some herbs as well. Some runes. They can drop law runes. I could always use more of those. Vial of water. Surprisingly, that's actually important for me. Alright, they can drop a few things that might be useful. Although I think I'm not going to do very well in terms of killing them. Like, it might take me a while to attack just one. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. I don't know if that's I'm not a mathematician. Seems reasonable. I'm following your math there. It seems reasonable. It does make sense. No, see, because... Nah, the math is wrong. Math is wrong. Every time I kill one, it would be a 4 in 128 shot of getting one. It's the classic or and rules, right? So if it's and, then you multiply. If it's or, you add when working out statistical probabilities. So the chance of getting an air staff, or earth staff, or fire staff, or water staff, you add all of those probabilities together. So it would be 4 over 128. Which I guess that does round out to 1 over 32, right? Yeah, 4 over 128 is 1 over 32. No, that's totally right. Okay, I'm just going crazy. Surprised its little ghost buddies don't jump in and help out here. Yeah, I think this is a good idea to grind for the battle staff. Like I said, I'm gonna need it anyway. And this is a reasonable level creature for me to kill at this point. Let me get the strength up, actually. Maybe I'll do 5-level increments as opposed to 10. Well, if only it was a giant pile of gold. It's a pile of 42 gold. It's more like a slap in the face. But I'll take it, of course. See, I'm much more excited about this herb. That's 4 herb lore experience, okay? To me, that's invaluable. That is definitely true, Yakovo. Like I said, I'll probably end up trying to do... I forgot what quest it is, but there's the quest that allows you to unlock that little monster that drops a ton of Eye of Newts. And then I might do a little bit of farming of those, and that should allow me to make potions of all the herbs I have stockpiled in the bank, and that should get me at least a healthy start on the herb lore. For now, I'm just randomly killing stuff because I'm streaming, but after this stream, I'm going to look into quests and really organize what my next steps are going to be here so that it's a little bit more directional as opposed to what I'm doing right now, which is like, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess battle staff grinding sounds okay. Maybe I should have planned a little bit about what to do on this stream after the 99 fire making. Just glad to be out of that dungeon, man. This is the fun part because there are a million different ways I can go now. And mapping that out is a lot of fun. No, I do intend to be on defense right now. So I'm gonna try to get defense up to 20, then I'll probably do strength to 30, then attack to 30, defense to 30. I'm just kind of haphazardly training these, but trying to keep it somewhat even. Plus, it'll be nice to increase the defense a little bit. That way I don't have to go run to the bank for food so often, because I'm burning through the salmon. And it's a long run to that bank chest. Yeah, I'm gonna try to... I'll get defense to 20, and then I'll switch back over to strength. Now, there's a log here somewhere, right? Where I can see how many of these guys I've killed. Well, actually, that's a RuneLight plugin, huh? Yeah, Forgotten Soul. I've only killed 13 of these. So theoretically, 19 more and I should get a battle staff. Alright, I gotta do a bank run, get more food. How often can I use this teleport? Like once an hour? No, apparently I can teleport right now. Okay. Let's do that. I will take it. It is an annoying run back, though, for sure. Well, let me go take a bathroom break while my stamina's at 0. Might as well do it now, right? Nothing's gonna kill me if I AFK here, right? Nothing's gonna kill me. There's a squirrel. Alright. If that squirrel kills me, it'll be devastating. Alright, I'm back. I'm alive. I have 35 run energy. I've survived despite Yakovo's fear-mongering with the squirrel and the butterfly. What are we at here? I've only killed 18 of those? Wow, it's pretty slow. 15-minute recharges on this. That's really good. I don't know why I thought it was an hour. I guess that's just my baseline assumption. 15 is very reasonable. So yeah, I can easily train here for 15 minutes before I need to restock on food. That way I can at least teleport back without having to run both ways. I need to do another agility stream. I promised myself I'd force an agility stream every once in a while just to always be working on it, since that skill is such a grind, so I need to do that at some point. But I'm gonna put it off. Because like I said, so many doors have opened now that after this stream, I'm gonna create like a mini roadmap for my immediate future of this account. I'm gonna be doing a ton of quests, a lot of stuff to do. I don't want agility to take away from that. Ah, nice. I'm getting arrested. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait, guard, until I kill the ghost, and then I'll gladly go to jail with you. Be patient, though. I love how he asks you to come be locked up, you know? He's like politely asking you to follow him to jail. Alright, you're getting spammy, sir. You're getting spammy, Mr. Pillory Guard. Alright, a water rune. Excellent. What did I get? 640 gold. Whatever. Is that a new quest? That's very surprising to me because I'm pretty sure that when I started this account, I looked up where I could get a rune pickaxe, and I don't remember seeing a quest giving you that as a reward. Or maybe I did see it and just like shoved it off my immediate thoughts. I don't know. Or it might have been like a very high requirement quest that seemed unfeasible at the time. But you're saying it's an early quest, so I guess that's not the case. I feel like there's some irony to that quest being called the Forgettable Tale. Because maybe I did look at it and just forgot. I guess my childhood dream in RuneScape, back in RuneScape Classic when I first started, was 99 smithing. So mining and smithing still hold a special place in my heart in this game. Although it's nothing like it was back then. Like 99 smithing back then was the pinnacle. That was like by far the hardest skill, but now I think it's fairly easy. Like there's a mini game, right, that just blasts free smithing experience at you. Forgettable Tale. Oh, that's pretty easy. 22 cooking, 17 farming. I guess there are some weird items here that I would have to check about getting. Let's see. You need to have completed the giant dwarf, though. I'm not familiar with that quest. And you need to have completed the fishing contest, which I have done. Barley malt. I don't know if you can get that easily without a shop. Otherwise, it looks pretty reasonable. I might look into doing that quest then. Yeah, I remember in one of the streams, like a meteorite crashed right next to my character. We got an earth battle staff. Nice. But it required 90 mining, so I couldn't use it. Okay, there you go. So, oh, okay. See, the problem with the staff, though, is that it decreases the slash bonus and the stab. So is this actually even better for me to use as melee? I'm a little bit confused. I don't think I fully understand these stats. Like the melee strength gives me plus 25, so that's good, right? But the stab and the slash go down significantly. I'm not sure how to interpret these numbers. Oh no! I need an attack of 30 to even be able to use it. Whoops. I guess I should have been focused on attack. Alright, we're gonna go back to chopping. We need 30 attack. Yeah, I get it's a comparison, but I guess when I'm looking at this, what I see is that I'm seeing minus 15 slash compared to the sword that I'm using, right? So, wouldn't the staff be worse overall? Or is that melee strength plus 25 more important? Nah, you know what? I'm gonna get to 20 defense just because my OCD brain is gonna drive me nuts if I just see that hovering at 19. Let me get it to 20 and then we'll work on the attack. There you go. That's all I needed. Just a little more. Now it's 20. Now I can do the attack. I would love a fire battle staff. I need, man, combat has changed so much before or since I looked at it way back in the day. I really need to reorient myself with the combat stats in the game. Like, I'm pretty familiar with the basics, like strength, attack, defense, but when you're talking about these item stats, I'm not really sure how to interpret them very well. Like that melee strength, the stab, the slash bonus, the crush bonus. So I need to read the wiki on those. But you're telling me that this should be substantially better for melee combat, so I'm going to trust you. You know what you're talking about. I'm going to try to get that attack up to 30 so I can start using it. We're not that far. We're at 28 attacks, so shouldn't take long. Okay, stab slash crush are just affecting accuracy. Okay. That makes sense. And then I guess that melee strength is gonna affect the actual damage that I'm doing. So is this better than the Bear Knight Mace? The Battle Staff? Yeah, that's fair, Akatsuki. 1 in 500 is pretty nuts. It seems kind of weird to me that they made the drop rate so low for the piece of the mace that the golems drop, because it's a fairly low level weapon, right? So you would assume that by the time you are killing those level 70 golems for the higher drop rate, it doesn't even matter at that point. The Bear Knight Mace is really a completionist thing, I guess, at this point. It's the only thing I haven't done in the Runes of Kamdazal. Besides, of course, speak with the ghosts there. I need to do that as well. Which doesn't really count for anything in terms of actual gameplay, but as somebody who likes to talk to everybody and explore everything and show off as much as I can, those are things I want to do, of course. Yeah, Akatsuki, I don't know if you saw the question that Cam posed to you, but I just looked as well, and that quest that you mentioned, I don't see the rune pickaxe as a reward. So is it something you pick up like in the middle of the quest or something? Okay, +2 prayer bonus. I didn't know about that. I could see that being a very niche thing for specific uses. Between a rock. Alright. Let me take a look at that one. Dwarf Cannon and Fishing Quest as a prereq, which I've already done. 30 defense, not bad. 40 mining, not bad. 50 smithing, not terrible. Fairly reasonable. The ability to defeat a level 75 to 125 enemy. That could be a problem. But still, like you said, a fairly early quest, right? This is not an unreasonable quest. Yeah, this is good. This is good. For when I want to start my mining grind, I definitely need to do this quest. See, the other no shop thing that I contemplated for a bit was the cannon, right? Because you do the dwarf cannon quest, but then you actually have to buy those cannon parts, which does seem like it very clearly violates the no shop rule. But at the same time, it's like, it's the cannon. You mean I'll never get to use the cannon? So at least for right now, I've decided, yeah, no, you can't buy the cannon parts. And I still kind of feel that way for sure, but it might be worth thinking about a little bit more. Because there's nothing specific that you need the cannon for, right? It's just a nice something to have. I bring that up because of that dwarf cannon quest requirement that I just looked at. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get a bunch of ores from the Wintertod crates as well. Yeah, I forgot the whole point of Wintertod and an Ironman is to get all those really good early level resources for everything, right? Oh, sweet, vials of water. And it's noted. Perfect. This is like gold to me. Vials of water so I can make potions. Thank God. I'll take more of those drops, please. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think now that I have the battle staff, I should head back to the ruins of Camdozal and just grind those golems, even though the drop rate is absurd? Or maybe go to rock crabs? Thoughts, ideas? I like the idea. I mean, all the battle staffs are the same, right? But I really would prefer to have a fire one so I could cast the fire spells. So maybe I hang out here a little longer. I don't know. This is an improvised stream. I don't really have a goal here. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just killing stuff because I've been so eager to kill stuff. Right, for sure, I eventually need all the types. I just don't know if I want to grind for all 4 staves right now, right? Because now my odds of getting the other 3 are 3 out of 128. Every time I get one, it's a little lower. I think there are better spots to farm for the staff, right? Like isn't it the elemental workshop? Like the elementals drop staves as well, I think at a better rate, maybe? You're right, I could always rush 60 attack. I really don't think it would take long at the crabs, right? To get early combat like that, to get from 30 to 60 or whatever. Should only take like a couple hours or something. I don't know. Yes, more vials of water. I love it. Wasn't aware of the Mystic tier. Where do you get those? I'm assuming that's a little bit outside of my reach right now. Yeah, that's the other thing that's changed a lot since I played RuneScape. It's just how much gear and weapon choices there are now. Which is great, of course, but I'm just a little bit out of the loop. And certain gear has a specific purpose, right? As opposed to, you know, you just grind for the best set in the game and it can take on anything. It's like, no, it depends on what you're doing. You're going to want different stuff. But right now, I'm just looking for something very basic. You know, I'd be very happy with like a full rune set and a rune scimitar. That at least gets me started. That allows me to grind for some of the better things. Yeah, and 1 in 128 is not that bad. Not that bad of a drop rate. I think last time I farmed something that was 1 in 128 was an Eye of Newt. So I could do the Witch's Potion quest. It was those little vampires in Mauritania. They're like the named people, like Boris or whatever. Or not vampire, they're werewolves, right? Going crazy. No, they are vampires. Now I'm confused. I don't remember. You guys know what I'm talking about though, right? In Canifis? Yeah, because you used the Wolfbane dagger, so clearly they're werewolves. Yeah, they're werewolves. Anyway, those have a 1 in 128 drop chance for Eye of Newt. Alright, it's time to try out the battle staff. Let me just finish off this ghost and then I'll switch over. Just so I can see the stark difference between the two, hopefully. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let me see the combat styles. Bash. It's attack. Pound is still crush damage, which will be strength. Okay, let's do that. More water vials. I mean, just subjectively speaking, this seems to be working better. I feel like I'm hitting higher numbers here. There's my first 5 I've ever hit, so there you go. It's not an outrageous difference, but I think I definitely do see it. This is certainly better. Yeah, it's a big difference, actually. Maybe I should have timed, right? Maybe I should have timed how long it takes me to kill these on average. Yeah, this is good. Good call, Akatsuki. Having me come over here to farm for the battle staff. I think that was a good decision. I'm going to finish off this inventory of salmon, and then I'll figure out what I want to do next. I don't know, I feel the calling to go back to the ruins of Kamdazal now with this better weapon. And just maybe grind out for that Bear Knight. I gotta grind for it anyway, eventually. It's just that ideally you would grind at the highest level golems. But I don't know, pretty soon I think I could handle those level 30 ones at the very least. Is it really pretty close? I guess I should take this time while I'm bashing these guys with a stick to look at the stats. Let's see what we got here. And get a few tabs going. Yeah, it's 35 strength. The Bear Knight is 40. Trying to see. Oh, there it is. 5 ticks. It's a 5-tick weapon. And then the mace is 4 ticks. That's plus 40. So the mace is significantly better. But that drop rate, man. That drop rate is absurd. Yeah, so the Rune Scimitar is 4 ticks plus 44, so it's slightly better than the mace. So I don't know, it might be worth just grinding it out. I might head there after this inventory of salmon. But yeah, I'm impressed by the battle staff when I'm actually looking at the stats here on the wiki. They don't realize this. I never really considered the battle staff as a melee weapon, which was stupid on my part because it's a battle staff, right? I mean, battle staff usually implies you can cast magic with it or battle with it on a melee stance. I just never thought to use it as a melee weapon. Got the classic you've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break. I know I should. Yeah, let me look at the Dragon Spear stats. Now I'm curious. So it's 4 ticks plus 60. That's beefy. That's beefy. Yeah, I need to get 60 attack. And then I can poison it too, right? I didn't even know that was something I had to consider and look at, but it makes sense. Plus, aesthetically speaking, spear looks awesome, right? Maybe just my opinion. Damn, look at that. It's the one I wanted. It's the one I wanted. We got a fire staff. Very cool. Gonna switch over. Yeah, now it matches my fire making cape a little bit. Sweet. I feel like I'm getting spoon-fed here. I killed 48 and I got 2 stabs. 2 different stabs. I've mentioned this before in episodes or streams, but I really do think my character is lucky in this game. I feel like I've gotten lucky with drops so far. Got that Temporos pet really early. That Eye of Newt was pretty miraculous when I got it in that episode. I think it, like I said, it's like 1 in 128, and I got it like really quick. And then these staves dropped for me pretty quick, so I do think the RNG gods have blessed Dark Elf 609. Yeah, my fishing trawler was statistically worse than it should have been, but it wasn't like outrageous. It wasn't to the point where I would call myself unlucky. I would probably leave it at unfortunate. But you're right, I did forget about the fishing trawler. That was a bit unlucky. But overall, I'm pleased with my drop rates. See, what I need to do now is finish these 3 salmon and then go get that Baronite piece from the golems before I end the stream. That would be spoon feeding. That would be lucky. Sweet, I'm hitting up to 6 now. Alright, I'm out of space in the inventory, so I'm just gonna go now. And thankfully I was able to pick up some runes here that are going to allow me to teleport to Falador. Now I can get to the ruins. I don't know if this is the smartest thing to do, but I'm just screwing around having fun today. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna bash some golems with the staff. And maybe we'll get very lucky. I've been lucky so far. It's weird seeing my character run around in combat gear after neglecting combat for how long has it been? I think I started this series over a year ago. Kind of crazy it certainly does not feel like I've been doing this for a year. I did take that giant like 4-month break though, so I have not made that much progress on this account considering it has been a year. Alright, I am going to take a quick break while my stamina recovers here. Gonna go to the bathroom, grab a quick snack. I want to keep streaming, but I need to... just need to, like... starting to get a headache. Need to just stretch for a second. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Feel a little better. Made myself a sandwich. I am getting a headache though. Hopefully it'll go away with a little bit of food in my belly. Let me deposit all this stuff. Alright, let's see how we're gonna do now with this. I feel like specific enemies are weak against certain type of attacks, right? I feel like golems should be weak to crush damage as opposed to like slash or stab, so maybe this battle staff will be better. Definitely not here for revenge. These golems have not done anything against me. I'm here for a Bear Knight mace, not revenge. These little fellas look pretty nice. Look at them. I'd have one as a pet. Nah, definitely not there yet. The drop table sucks for these guys. It's basically copper and tin ore, some clay, maybe a gem if you get lucky, a little rune essence. And then, of course, the Bear Knight that we're looking for. But yeah, it's otherwise pretty trash. One in 800, huh? Let's see. Done 29. They're pretty fast to kill at this point, which is good, I guess. And then once I get my stats up a little bit higher, I can probably migrate on over to the level 30 ones. It's also really nice having a bank chest right here. That way I don't have to over carry a bunch of food and I can pick up all these random drops and deposit them. You never know when you're gonna need junk like this as an Iron Man, right? This is also dual purpose. The mace is not the only purpose here. The other purpose is to get some of these early combat levels out of the way. It may not be the most efficient way to go about it, but we are kind of knocking off some early combat levels. You're not a fan, huh? See, I figured that if you were no shop, you would be an even bigger fan, but admittedly, I have not looked into hunting rumors that much. Why would you say you're not a fan as a no shop? Speaking of hunter, I mean, I went through all that work to unlock Fossil Island. I need to start doing birdhouse runs. That's fair. I haven't analyzed the drop table. I know you get resources, but I didn't actually go in there and look specifically what's dropping, but yeah, what you're saying makes sense. Yeah, not a big fan of food rewards. I feel like so many things give food rewards. Nothing exciting there. I don't know, if anything, hopefully at least it's just another fun way to train Hunter. Yeah, even though I'm a little pipsqueak one-ranged Ironman, that is something I have thought about. Getting ammunition for training ranged is going to be a problem. I agree with you. Haven't really thought of the best way to settle that. I figured fletching your own might be a good idea. You know, you train a little mining, a little smithing, making arrowheads, and then a little fletching, turning those into actual arrows. But I don't know, I haven't really delved into that problem set deep enough to figure out the proper solution. Kind of goes back a little bit to what I was talking about with the cannon as well. We're limited in the fact that we can't use the cannon. So yeah, ranged might be trickier than I initially anticipated. Need to do another bank organization run through. Bank is getting messy. Ah, damn it, I forgot the food. Went all the way there for food and I forgot to get food. Yeah, I saw those like crazy Chinchampa videos for training. That looked absolutely absurd. You just see like experience bubbles popping up infinitely. But it's challenges like these that kind of make things fun, in my opinion. That was the whole point of me doing the no shop thing. It's a unique challenge for sure. Yeah, see, I'm very excited about that prayer aspect of doing the hunting rumors, because prior to that, I just really hadn't dug deep enough into that problem to figure out how I was going to reliably get started on prayer, but it seems like hunting rumors is a great way to get started. At the very least, it gets you your overheads pretty quickly. Right, because in the beginning, you're low combat, so you can't really be out there killing dragons and burying dragon bones or something a little bit more substantial like that. You're essentially limited. So I think that's going to be good. Although, once my combat's up a little higher, I'm probably going to go grind hill giants so I could get keys for that hill giant boss, the... What's his name? Obor? So giant bones will at least give me something a little more interesting in terms of prayer. But you said those lava dragons are in the wilderness, right? Yeah. Lava Dragon Isle in the wilderness. Between level... It's deep in the wilderness. 36 and 42. It's deep in there. That's definitely not something I'm going to be doing. Yeah, Hunter is just another skill that, in general, I don't know much about. So I still need to read up on that to kind of really fully appreciate what's going on with the rumors and what it can lead to. And what a high Hunter nets you. Man, I feel so much better after eating. I guess my headache was from hunger, because my headache is gone now. Although I am still hungry. I might make myself a second sandwich here pretty soon. I've been working out a lot, so I guess my body is requiring more calories. Yeah, I totally get that. Again, I always say this, but I'm not like super hung up on the hardcore status. It's mainly for, I guess, when you're uploading a series on YouTube, it's just a little extra oomph to your series, right? If it's a hardcore Ironman. And eventually it will make for a good little moment when I lose it. But otherwise, I'm not particularly attached to it. That's not to say that I'm not going to work very hard and be as strategic as I can be to protect it, but it's not going to be the end of the world if it goes away. The series will continue. I'm not going to start a new character or anything. I'm going to keep going on this guy. We'll see how far I make it. But yeah, for sure, if I lose the hardcore status, I'll be much more open to doing things in the wilderness. Not to say that I won't before that happens, but I'll just be much more strategic and careful. Yeah, the 43 prayer thing is like essentially a requirement for most stuff in this game. That's a must. All right, so got 30 strength, 30 attack. Let me get the defense up to 30, and then I can probably switch over to the level 30 golems. Oh, I didn't know that some prayers were locked behind a raid reward. That's kind of cool. That's a cool mechanic. I know it's kind of frustrating if you want those, but I can respect it. Let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, that's pretty good. Increases your magical attack and defense by 25%. That's a big deal. Then piety. Increase your defense, strength, attack. Yeah, that's juicy. That level 70 prayer is juicy. Piety. See, now that's not fair. If the ranged and mage ones is behind a quest, but the melee one isn't, I feel like all three of them should be behind a quest, right? The annoying thing for the no shop, I think for sure, is going to be potions. Like right now, it's not that big of a deal, but I know in the mid to late game, potions are critical, right? Like strength potions and stamina potions and prayer potions. Those are critical components to raiding and bosses and a lot of different activities that you do. And I feel like a no-shop Ironman is just very inconvenient to stockpile a bunch of potions to have laying around. I don't know, maybe it's not as bad to mass produce some of those, but it just seems like it's going to be a hassle. I know for sure prayer potions is like a staple of old school RuneScape bossing and raiding. Man, my skill total is going to hit 1,000 tonight as well. It's a reasonable milestone. Yeah, I've definitely come to realize that melee is the less useful of the 3 combats, right? Which is weird because I always kind of grew up with melee being like the main thing that you focus on. But it certainly does seem that for combat and bossing and all the other stuff that you do, it's better to have a mastery over ranged or magic. Especially considering you can safe spot so many things in this game, for quests especially. So if you just have high enough range or magic and you can just safe spot your way through a lot of the quests, that's a nice bonus. I'm gonna do my best not to safe spot stuff in my playthrough. I know it's like part of the game, the developers know about it and they're okay with it. You know, it's not like a bug or anything, but it still feels a little cheap to me. It feels kind of cheesy. I'm not gonna promise I'll never do it, but I'm gonna try to avoid it when possible. I can already think of some exceptions, like I forgot what mob it is that I'm gonna have to kill to try and get a rune scimitar. I'm pretty sure you can safe spot it with magic, and that's what I was gonna plan to do because I think they're kind of higher level, and so I would either have to get my combat up really high before I can go grind them, or I could just safe spot them until I get a rune scimitar. So I might do that. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. This account is lucky. I'm getting spoon-fed. 100%. That's crazy. That's a 1 in 800 drop. 1 in 800, and I got it after 68 golems. That's wild. Wow. Totally crazy. Let me get my mace. I really can't believe that. That's pretty crazy. I didn't even look up how to make the mace once you get all the components, because I really was not expecting this to happen. Today, at least. Yeah, the luck is getting kind of wacky. It's starting to shift over into like conspiracy land. Like what have I done? Who had JGAX did I pay off or something? So I got my handle. I got my head. This is great. I'm assuming I talked to the dwarf here and he'll hook me up good. Let's see. Hello again. Dark Elf 609. I'm sure you have plenty of questions. I'll do my best to answer them. Let's see. I have something I'd like you to examine. Well, hand it over. I'll take a look. Well, I guess that wasn't it. Let me try to use it on him. You sure, Romano? The Bear Knight head. I found this bit of Bear Knight. It looks like a part of a weapon. I might be able to make something out of it. You'll need to have all the right pieces and 1,500 Bear Knight shards. I have 46. I forgot you need 1,500 Bear Knight shards. Oh, that sucks. But you know what? I could break down at least 3 of the heads. Dang. Oh, I also had this. I forgot. The 5% increase in rare find buff. So I guess it wasn't as lucky, but still. Alright, well, let me smelt this down to Bear Knight shards. Okay, I can smelt down another 3. Dang, that's so annoying. I forgot you needed the shards. Oh well. So let me deposit these. Let me deposit the salmon. And then I think, I might as well grind it out, right? Let's withdraw the pickaxe. God, that's annoying. Let me get my full graceful. We're going to do some mining. Was not anticipating this to turn into a mining stream, but that is indeed exactly what's going to happen. And of course, I forgot my graceful. Oh, wait a second. I might have some in here. Yeah, only 7 Baronite shards. Yeah, I knew it was a little too early to leave the Dwarven Mines. I like it in here. This place is kind of cool, but I just was not expecting it. Okay, so I'm gonna need another like 1,200 or so. Okay. Totally forgot where the mines actually are. I think it's to the west, northwest. How long is it gonna take me to get 1,000 ore? Surely not that long, right? Surely not that long? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done this. See, this is when I want to go do that quest to get the rune pickaxe. Captain Arnov. Got a gold bar out of that. Okay. What is my money again? 49? It's about to be 50. It's not terrible. Just wish it was a little faster. I don't think it's going to take too long. I've already gotten 50. Maybe what, like 30 minutes? Seems about right. The other thing is I still have to buy 2 upgrades for the forge. Like that overall luck boost and then the defense boost, which I know is kind of pointless, but from a completionist standpoint, I feel like I should, right? It's like I've done everything else in here. But I'll probably come back to that because, again, I still need to do that one quest to be able to unlock the ring to allow me to talk to the spirits in here. So I probably have one more trip left here into these mines. So I'll probably save the boosts for then. In the meantime, let me just get this mace and be happy with that. Be right back, gonna grab a drink real quick. It's the longest stream I've done by far, and I'm still wanting to play for longer, so probably gonna keep going for a while still. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Akatsuki. Absolutely insane. The luck on my account, I'm telling you. It's a 1 in 800 drop, and I got it on my 68th golem. So super crazy. Super crazy luck. The problem is, I forgot that in order to build the mace, once you have all the components, you need 1,500 Baronite shards. So now I'm just kind of grabbing some shards so I can actually have the mace built. Yeah, we were talking earlier about my account just being lucky and me getting spoon-fed everything, and that theme continues, my friend. My luck has been insane in this account. Yeah, I don't think it's going to take too long to get to 1,500. I already have like 200 something in the forge, so we're getting there. I think it'll take like 30 minutes or something. I was about to get my mace and go over to the crabs and just grind out the combat stats a little bit more. But no, I must mine. I must slave away. I forgot how many shards you get on average from each of these deposits. I know I need to get my hammer out before I can break them, but that's alright. The hell is this? What is this you'll be logged out in approximately 30 minutes thing? Is it because I've been playing too long? Or is it like a server reset or something? Alright, it's because I've been playing too long. Man, I've really nerded out today. I don't know, I got so hyped, you know? I got the 99 fire making, that's exciting. And then I get to come do combat finally, so I've been pretty pumped about that. It's telling me to screw the grass. I want to touch combat in Old School RuneScape, that's what I want to touch. I won't let it force log me out. I'll manually log out before it forces me. Trying to tell me I'm a degenerate gamer. I don't need that shame, okay? Quit game shaming me, RuneScape. I feel offended. Look at this. I mean, I know I already have one. But another Imkando hammer. Anybody need one? Not like I can trade it, but still. Maybe I should go get a lottery ticket tonight. Lots of lucky things happening. Wonder if I can convert this broken hammer into shards. Maybe it'll give me a beefy dose of shards. Let me see. Yeah, I guess I can convert it into shards. 350, nice. Definitely take that. Alright, so nothing I can do with the ledger. I already gave one to the Varrock Museum, so I don't need another one. Alright, so I only need like 300 more shards and we'll be good to go. Pretty quick. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, let me relog real quick since it's going to forcibly log me out soon. We're back. Let me randomize the music, of course. Do you guys have a recommendation for crabs for training combat? In terms of an area, I know there's some in South Hosidius, there's some in Fossil Island. You guys have a preferred spot? I think I should probably do the Fossil Island one because don't they drop a Fossil Island specific currency that I should probably start stockpiling? I actually think I have enough deposits here in the inventory to break down into the total 1,500 shards, so let me head back. Oh, never mind. You only get like 5 or 6. I thought you'd get like 30 or something. Ah, that's annoying. Barely not enough. Gotta go back. Also need to make another... Oh no, I got 1 charge left on my dig site pendant. That's good. Welcome back, Muffin. It's been busy here. I've done a lot this stream. Feels like a lifetime ago I was at Winter Todd working on my 99 fire making. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, got my 1,500 shards, finally. Can finally make this mace. How exciting. I found this bit of baronite. That looks like a part of a weapon. I might be able to make something out of it. You'll need to have all of the right pieces and 1,500 baronite shards, or if you prefer, I can smelt it down for baronite shards. Construct the weapon. You have all the parts I need. Give me a second and I'll fix it up for you. Romarno hands you the baronite mace. There you go, 1 baronite mace. Should come in handy when killing golems around here. Excellent. Let's see. Oh my god, you're kidding me, man. I can't believe this. You need 40 attack to equip the mace. I'm losing my mind over here. It's like every time I check something off the list to be able to use this weapon, something else pops up. I didn't know I needed 40 attack for this. That's annoying. You know what, though? That's alright. This would be a perfect comedy skit ending, you're right. I mean, I've gotten very lucky this episode, admittedly. But at the same time, it's been a comical journey to try and get this weapon. I'm just gonna go to the crabs on Fossil Island. I don't care. I'm going to go to the crabs on Fossil Island, and I'm going to use my battle staff, and we'll work on the attack. And whatever, you know? Just whatever. Ah, that's pretty goofy though. Need my dig side pendants. You don't need food for crabs, right? Like, they don't hit you, right? Crabs don't hit you. Let me take 5 salmon just in case. I don't know. Because I don't have a bank there. I haven't built the bank chest yet. Let's go to Fossil Island. Okay, now, admittedly, I don't know where to go. I don't know where the crabs are here. I know they're here somewhere. Obviously. There we go. I see somebody attacking crabs. Yeah, there they all are. Bunch of crabs. Let's see, it would be kind of douchey of me to steal these guys' crabs, right? I should probably just world hop a little bit. Yeah, let me world hop. I don't want to be a douche. Or is this place just like always packed, no matter what? I guess not, because I guess there's not anybody here. Except this guy. Alright, I'm gonna take this corner. What's this thing? Do you guys know what this is? As an Iron Man, you will not receive kill credit for this monster. Oh, I think that's when I attack the other one, right? Or no, this thing has a... Yeah, I don't understand. You might not receive kill credit for this monster. How does that work? Is it if somebody else attacks this thing, it steals the credit? Oh, Muffin, I know 100% I will enjoy those games. It's also on my to-do list. It's been on my to-do list for a long time. Yeah, we've talked about it, I guess, but... I might put it on my Steam wish list and get it when it goes on sale. I guess there's no point in doing defense here. Yeah, there's no point. Let me do attack. Yeah, I mean, it's an old game. I'd be surprised if I have to pay a lot of money for it. I'm sure I could pick it up pretty cheap when it goes on sale. I saw like the beginning of the game just to kind of scope it out a little bit. And I was already laughing pretty hard. Thought it was absolutely crazy that the game difficulty is based on how dark you make your character's skin color. I don't know what the move is here. I don't know if I focus on strength or if I just push all the way to 40 attack so I can use that Bear Knight Mace. Yeah, Cam. You should watch a video. Or wait until I finally play through the game. But yeah, every game, you pick the difficulty level, right? But apparently for the Stick of Truth, when you're doing your character creation, depending how black you make your character, that's like your difficulty setting. I love that South Park can make jokes like that and totally get away with it. Nobody's ever going to call them out on it, right? If anybody else makes jokes like that, it's like everybody's going to want to try to cancel them. But I feel like South Park is like grandfathered in to be able to make any joke they want about any topic and nobody's going to go after them. I appreciate it. Oh, that's the sequel. Okay. Akatsuki, what do you think? Do I go for strength here, or do I just rush to 40 attacks so I can use that Bear Knight Mace? I feel like I should just rush the attack. Nice, a casket. What do we get on these? An emerald? Alright, I'll take an emerald. You're saying go strength. When do I switch over to attack? What should I do? Like 35 strength, 35 attack or something? You're saying go strength. I trust your opinion here. You know the game. Yeah, because I guess it's not like a giant difference between the Bear Knight Mace and the staff. Well, maybe it is, because the mace is one tick less as well, right? It's more damage, but it's also, I guess theoretically, 25% faster hits. What would you do? How high do you go strength before you switch to attack? You're saying it's not that big of a difference. Okay. I don't know. I really want to use that mace, though. I put so much effort into getting it. I made such a big deal about the stupid mace that I feel like I need to use it. Attack tunnel? What's this tunnel thing? I don't want to attack that tunnel and it turned out to be like a gigantic monster that one-shots me or something. My gut is saying, let me train strength until I start getting a max hit of 7. And then I'll switch over to attack and get it to 40. That's what my heart's saying right now. So my max hit is 6 right now, right? So let me get the strength up until I see a 7. Man, these ones are sad though. Hitting a ton of ones. As with anything, it's all about moderation, right? If you're doing a little bit of TikTok, it's not going to hurt anybody. But if you're on there like 10 hours a day, could be a problem. Says the guy that has been streaming for 6 hours straight, playing a video game. Yeah, there's a lot you could say about that. You know, nobody complains about social media when it's a social media from a company that is not United States based, and then they all of a sudden have a problem with that competition. Right, so there is that angle to it where a lot of people think it's because it's not a US company that's providing a lot of competition to these big tech companies that donate to the politics of our country. That's the reason they're going after TikTok. At the same time, a lot of what they say has truth to it. That the Chinese Communist Party does have its tentacles in every business that originates out of its country, right? So it's very reasonable to assume that a tech company out of China is indeed handing over all of the data to the Chinese government. I think that's a very safe assumption to make. Well, I'm kind of like a generalist. I don't specialize in anything specifically, but I know a little bit about a lot of things. So most of the time when somebody brings up a topic, I can at least hold a conversation regarding that topic because I'll know at least a little bit, enough to keep a conversation going. For some things I'll know a lot more about, but we can at least entertain every topic. I'm also a very curious person, right? So if it is something I actually don't know anything about, I'm curious to learn, and I would consider myself very open-minded to talk about and discuss anything, really. In real life, definitely talk about anything. On a stream, I try my best to keep it family friendly, but very rarely does somebody try to take the conversation to something outrageous that wouldn't be family friendly. You've never done that. Ooh, see, my answer to that question, I think, is gonna change all the time. Depends on the day. Let me think. Let me think how I want to answer this question. So you're from North Carolina. See, that's the thing. Different states have different fast food chains as well, in some cases at least. Like in Texas, where I lived most of my life. The big thing there, that's not exclusive to Texas, but it is mainly a Texas thing, is Whataburger. So Whataburger is sensational. I lived in California for a while, and their thing that's now starting to spread out a bit more is... God, why am I blanking on the name? In-N-Out. In-N-Out, of course. In-N-Out is excellent. I think the classic is Chick-fil-A, right? They do a very good job at just kind of keeping... I don't want to disparage other places, but I feel like Chick-fil-A is a little bit higher standard, you know, in terms of cleanliness and friendly service and things like that. So I definitely appreciate that about Chick-fil-A. You were born in Hawaii. That's cool. Are you like Hawaiian heritage? You like Pacific Islander? I went to the Big Island for a week a few years ago, and that was one of my favorite vacations that I've had in my life. The Big Island was sensational because it has a little bit of everything, right? It's got a little bit of, it's got jungle, it's got like a rainforest, it's got the volcano, right? It's got the beaches. It's really cool. Muffin, I agree. Like, Chick-fil-A is good, but it does... I don't know why, but it does get a little boring. Like, I feel like their items all kind of sort of taste the same. I think you make a good point there. Why isn't this thing attacking me? I've never heard of Checkers. What is What's going on here? Why aren't these things attacking me? Oh, is this that thing where you have to like run out and back in? Because they stop aggroing on you? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think every 10 minutes you have to walk out and walk back in. Yeah, Yakovo, that's a well-known thing where a lot of companies price their stuff depending on the location. In fact, me and Muffin were talking about that the other day. He bought a game for his console in the Nintendo store, and when he used the Japan store, it was like significantly cheaper. Oh, you like Popeyes? I've been on a Popeyes kick lately because there's a Popeyes right next to my gym that I go to. So sometimes I'll go to the gym and I'll work really hard and then I'll come out like absolutely starving and I feel like I earned a cheat meal, I guess. So I'll stop by the Popeyes and get one of their sandwiches. They are very good. Alright, Muffin, so you were born in Hawaii, but you're not of Hawaiian heritage, so my next guess is that you grew up in a military family. Am I right on that one? Oh, you know what I was on a big kick on for a while? When I was going to school in Texas, there was a Raising Cane's like down the street, and it was just so conveniently right there that I went there all the time. So Raising Cane's is pretty damn good too. Both the sandwich and the chicken finger combos that they do. Yeah, that makes sense, Muffin. If you spend time in Hawaii and you're not of Hawaiian descent, there's a very, very high percentage you've got military connection. Man, this is very chill. I literally just click a crab and then relax for a few minutes. And I know there are better spots where you literally just stand there and they'll just auto attack you. There you go. I hit a 7. I hit a 7, so I'm going to switch over to attack. Volcanic ash. What do you use volcanic ash for? I feel like that's a compost thing. Damn it, Muffin, you're making me hungry, man. I have a love-hate relationship with fast food. Because I try to eat as healthy as possible. Most of my meals, I meal prep, I cook at home, and I put them in the freezer and all that. But I get cravings, man. I get cravings for the fast food. I know it's absolute garbage for you, but you can't deny that it tastes delicious, and it does feel like a what do you call it? I don't know, a void in your soul, you know? There's something very comforting about just eating that garbage. But yeah, throughout my life, I haven't generally been like a Popeyes fan, but definitely recently, just because it's right next to the gym, I've been checking it out a little bit more and feel like I've been missing out because it is very good. I've only ever gotten the sandwich there though. The chicken sandwiches that they make. I've never tried like the actual chicken pieces or anything like that. I'm a big sandwich person. I love sandwiches, man. Oh, I love sandwiches. If I could eat sandwiches for the rest of my life, I think I'd be okay with that. Yeah, and I guess you brought up Panda Express earlier. Panda Express is pretty good. I love their honey walnut shrimp with the fried rice. Damn, that's a good combo. I usually either get, if I ever go there, I usually either get the honey walnut shrimp or the orange chicken as the protein. Damn, I've been going hard today. 6 hours, 15 minutes. And I'm still feeling like I want to play for a while. This is addiction at its finest. I don't know, it's Friday. I got off work early today. There's no work on Monday. Got the 99 fire making. I can do combat. I might as well enjoy a long session today, huh? Muffin going broader than fast food. In general, what's your favorite type of food? Like Italian, Mexican food, sandwiches. Breakfast food. I guess if I had to guess, I would have to say muffins. That doesn't sound stupid. That's reasonable. It's just American food is kind of hard to characterize, right? Depending on who you ask, you could have a lot of different definitions as to what American food actually is. So it's a very broad category, I think. Yeah, I haven't had muffins in a while either. Does anybody know what this thing is? The tunnel? It's clearly something. You can search it, you can attack it. I'm just scared to interact with it. I want something to pop out at me and kill me. Cupcakes or muffins? No, I think they're uniquely two different things, right? It's one of those where I don't think you can fairly compare the two just because they're two different things. Oh, did I not run out far enough for this thing to attack me? That's annoying. How far out do I have to run? I should have brought resources to build the bank chest here. My problem with cupcakes is that people make them way too sweet. Especially the frosting. Everybody needs to settle down on the sugar, man. Just calm down. You don't need to put 10 pounds of sugar in like a spoonful of cupcake frosting. Simpler is better. The less, the merrier. It's very difficult for me to find a cupcake that I don't think is like way too sweet. It's really only the ones that are specifically made for me, I guess. Like if my mom asks me if she wants me to, if I want her to bake me something and I say cupcakes or something, I'll let her know it's like, go easy on the sugar. Or a girlfriend or something. But otherwise, like any store-bought cupcakes or cupcakes you eat at parties or something, I feel like it's just way too sweet. See, I don't know Akatsuki because people still overload sugar on muffins too, not just the cupcakes. It's just the sweetness is a little bit more subtle at a muffin because you're not getting that mouthful of cupcake frosting, right? Yeah, I definitely should have brought stuff for a bank chest here. Because my inventory is going to fill up pretty quick. I know I have all the materials in the bank for it. I think it's what, like 2 oak planks, 10 steel nails. It's not too bad. I didn't even bring runes to teleport out of here. Yeah, it gets pretty chill in here sometimes. I'm generally listening to podcasts or watching YouTube videos on the side. Watching a couple of, it's pretty random, but MMA news videos. Like what's going on in the world of MMA. Yeah, I got into it a very long time ago just because of my experience training jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and boxing throughout my life. I just naturally gravitated towards following and watching MMA. It's like you asked earlier about sports. And yeah, I said I'm not a big sports fan, but I guess I have to take that back because I do follow MMA pretty closely. I guess a lot of people don't view it as like a traditional sport, which it's not. It's a much newer sport. It's a little bit more niche, I guess. It's not like the gigantic team sports that get billions of dollars annually. That's true. My stream's not getting spammed with ads, is it? I think I have ads on, but it should be like super conservative, like no more than 1 an hour or something like that. These old school RuneScape videos generally get demonetized anyways because I put the soundtrack on random, and there's like one song here on RuneScape that gets copyright claimed. Hey Joe, welcome in the stream. Are you talking about the intro for all my videos? With the little monk? I guess, what else would you be talking about, right? That is a long story. I can give you the long version of it. I wanted to keep in the theme of like the Renaissance gaming, the monk thing, so I thought a monk chant, right? So back when I first made the channel, way back in the day, it's like 2013 or something, I made the intro and I had a monk chant with it. And then I realized, you know what, I should probably find out if I can even use this. So I reached out to the artist that made the song, and they were like, yeah, we want you to pay us 50 euros for every video that you upload. So I was like, yeah, that's not happening. So I had to go back and I took down every video I had uploaded, re-edited them with a new intro, which is the song you hear now. That's a long story. But with the new song, I essentially went and looked for royalty-free monk chants. And I found one, which is the primary thing that you hear in that intro. But I also kind of did a little bit of remixing it on my own. So I got that royalty-free monk chant. And then I got a couple of other things. Like I got some Tibetan monk doing Om chants. And I changed the key on that to E flat. And I kind of superimposed it. And that's what you get. I know that's kind of an unsatisfying answer, but that's essentially the story behind that little song. However, the royalty-free monk chant that I'm using apparently is somewhat famous, I guess. Royalty-free meaning anybody can use it, so I mean, it's out there. Somebody told me that it's in one of the Elder Scroll games. Apparently there's one part in one of the games where there's a monk that's sitting under an oak tree or something. And he's singing this song that's in my intro. So you can find it out there. I don't know exactly what it's called. Every time I've like seen it around, it's just been generically titled Monk Chant or something. I've definitely heard it in other places. Like I actually enjoy listening to that for relaxing purposes. So sometimes I'll pull up like a Monk Chant playlist on YouTube. And sometimes I'll hear that little tune. Sorry I can't be more specific. I'm not trying to hide anything. I don't think it actually has a title. Like when I got it from the royalty-free website, it was also just very generically titled, like monk chanting or something. All right, I need to go deposit. I guess the only teleport out of here that I have is the home teleport, which is super annoying. Damn, you're at 748. There's a few of you. Some of my favorite comments that I get on those Lord of the Rings Online videos are when somebody says, I finally caught up with the whole series. It always blows my mind. For me, it's super fun, obviously, to record and to make the videos. But I can't imagine watching, like, I know it's not very good self-promotion here, but I just can't imagine watching hundreds of those videos. Maybe I'm like too self-critical, but I just can't imagine that being that entertaining. Although, that being said, I think most people who watch those kind of watch it on the side, like on a second monitor, while they're either playing something themselves or working on something, which is totally fair because that's what I do when I'm watching YouTube videos. Yeah, Joe, so it sounds like you play while you're watching, which is, like I said, what a lot of people do, so that makes much more sense. I used to recommend, like, every 5 videos or something that people watch it in 2 times speed. I stopped making that recommendation. Not because I don't agree with it, I just didn't want to be repetitive, but hopefully people are watching in 2 times speed. I watch everything at 2 times speed. It's like double the content, you know? Double the fun. Otaku, what game are you talking about? The one I'm playing currently? This is Old School RuneScape. The one me and Joe are talking about is Lord of the Rings Online. See, Cam, I'm the opposite. Once I get used to listening to everything in 2 times speed, once I go back to normal speed, it drives me nuts. I'm like, get to the point, dude. Get to the point. You're talking too slow. It gets to the point where I'm completing people's sentences for them, right? Like, I know where their sentence is going. They're just not getting the words out fast enough, and it drives me crazy. Okay, what am I doing here? I forgot what I'm doing here. I'm getting runes. I need to teleport. I need to make another dig site pendant. That's what I need. And then I need materials to craft a bank chest. And I need a gold bar. What else do I need to make a necklace? Just a gold bar, the mold, and the ruby, right? And a hammer. I'm gonna need a hammer. Do I need a chisel? Let me take one just in case. I think I can go to the Forge in Falador. Oh, I need to cut the ruby, of course. Oh no, I can't cut rubies. Oh, that's a problem. $34. Surely I'm not that far from 34. 28. I am pretty far. Oh, that sucks. Do I have any cut rubies in the bank? Sometimes things drop that. I don't think I saw any. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, with lectures for sure you got a 2 times speed. I do not have any cut. Yeah, I do. Right there. Yeah, I got cut rubies. Sweet. I need 40 crafting. No, that's so annoying. I can't complete anything this video. It's like I'm trying to use my mace and I can't. I need 40 attack. Just trying to get a dig side pendant. I can't. I need 40 crafting. How did I guess. Oh, look at this. I have 13 ruby necklaces. I already have a ruby necklace. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. Surely I can enchant this, right? Like my magic is high enough to enchant this thing. It is, thank God. At least that. Okay, now I need to figure out what I need in order to build that chest. Let me look up on the wiki real quick what materials I need. So I'm gonna need 2 oak planks, an iron bar, and 5 nails. 2 oak planks, an iron bar, 5 nails, and I got a hammer. I think we're good. Let's go. I complicated that way more than I had to. And now that I'll have the bank chest, I can probably plant some trees, because there's what, 3 tree plots right next to those crabs? Might as well, right? I could just go in here and build it. Yeah, build the chest pieces. There you go. Perfect. And now I have a bank here. Alright, so now the next question is, in terms of farming, what kind of tree seeds do I have? Acorn. Banana tree. I only have 1. I guess the tree seeds are pretty rare, and apparently I don't have many of them. Orange tree, apple tree. Alright, Yakovo, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. You've been here a long time, dude. You've been here for a few hours with us, so I definitely appreciate it. I'm glad you were here for that 99 fire making, because I feel like you've been one of the main stream cheerleaders, so appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and a great Labor Day weekend. Alright, I guess I don't have that many tree seeds. I'll plant what I can, though. I've done a lot of master farmer pickpocketing. I thought I would have had more seeds in the bank. But I guess not. I don't even know if I can plant these. Let's see. Trees. Wait a minute. I guess fruit trees. I can do fruit trees. Pineapple, papaya. Yeah, I should be able to plant all of the seeds that I have. I thought my patches weren't supposed to grow weeds anymore after I got that thing at the Tithe Farm. Ah, damn it, my seed dibbler's in the bank. Oh, so annoying. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna be alright. Grab some compost. Back to the bank. I hate when I do this to myself. I hate when I forget something important. And I'm gonna run out of stamina. No. Don't make me walk. Walking in this game is like listening to a video in single time speed. Oh, Muffin, we reached 99 a long time ago. Look at that 99 cape. We reached it about 2 hours into the stream. And I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now, so we got it like 5 hours ago. This is definitely the longest stream I've ever done. But yeah, look at that. 99 fire making. Get a cool emote with it as well. Well, let me go somewhere where I can get a better angle. Yeah, let me show off the 99 emote for fire making. Do like a fireball. What are we doing now? So, I don't know how much you're familiar with RuneScape, but the whole reason that I was getting 99 fire making is because it's a lot easier to do whenever your HP is low. So, because I wanted to keep my HP low to get the 99 fire making, I have not been doing anything that involves combat, which has been frustrating because combat is super fun and it's one of the integral parts of the game. So now that I have 99 fire making, we've been working on combat. And I've gotten my combat up quite a bit already this stream. 34 attack, 32 strength, 23 defense. I was nowhere near that previously. That's why I'm fighting these crabs here. It's easy combat experience. You can only plant acorns here? Can you not plant fruit trees? Now that I don't understand. It says you can only plant acorns in a plant pot. Oh, I see what's going on. Do I need to plant it in a pot and then put it in the patch? Yeah. See, I've never grown a tree before, so I don't know how it works. I don't know if any of the more experienced people in chat can help out with this. What do I do with a tree patch? Do I need to put it in a pot first and then put it in the patch? Because that would be annoying because you have to buy the pots, right? And I can't do that. Whatever, let me just deposit all this. Just go back to the crabs. It is. I'm having fun. Admittedly, not good to stream for 7 hours straight. I should probably cap the streams at like 4 hours just for my own sanity, but you know what? Like I said earlier, got let out of work early today, no work on Monday, long weekend. I'm enjoying it, I'm having fun, so not gonna be too hard on myself. If I'm enjoying it, I'm gonna keep playing. At least for tonight. Akatsuki, I think you stepped away, but I was trying to use the tree plots over here a little bit to the west, and I couldn't figure it out. How do you plant trees here in this game? What's the trick? I thought I could just put these tree seeds on there, but apparently not. It implied that you have to put it in a pot first? Is that right? Ah, damn, you do need to put them in pots. See, that's another problem for no shop, right? Because generally you can just buy the pots. I know you can probably make pots, but I bet that's a hassle. Yeah, Katsuki, I definitely need to do that because you need that crafting table, right, to make the clockwork mechanism. Yeah, so it looks like I can make a plant pot, but that requires soft clay. I guess soft clay is not that big of a deal to make, but it's still kind of inconvenient. Yeah, again, Akatsuki, this stream wasn't very planned. I'm just kind of doing stuff. The main point of the stream was to get to 99 fire making, and then I just kind of went on this combat binge, but next time I'll be a little bit more organized. You're right, I need to start doing these birdhouse runs and doing other things to be more efficient. But yeah, for sure, before the next stream, I'm gonna have at least a immediate future roadmap for the game, right? I'm gonna see what quests I might want to work on, what I want to do on the streams. So it'll be a little bit more organized. I might make some clay pots as well, so I can start doing these tree runs. I still have some crops in the usual allotment rotation that I have that I never went to harvest, but I don't really care about those as much. I definitely do need to keep doing the herb runs at the bare minimum. Yeah, Muffin, I've played some DS games for sure. Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, the Zeldas, right? So of course those. I've recorded a few for my channel from the 3DS. I did SteamWorld Heist, which initially it came out only for the 3DS. It was an exclusive, but since then it's on every other platform. And then Professor Layton. I've done Professor Layton on the DS for the channel, and I want to do more of those. Yeah, I figured my birdhouse runs would be similar to how I was doing the farm runs for the other streams, where like every 45 minutes or something I would just pop in, reset it, and go about my business. Oh, and Zelda Triforce Heroes, I also played a lot of that on the DS. And, of course, A Link Between Worlds. I guess the theme here is all the DS Zelda games, you know? For the regular DS and for the 3DS. And the Professor Layton series. I have Luigi's Mansion as well for the DS, Dark Moon. I was actually planning on recording that, but then the remake came out, so I kind of abandoned that project in favor of doing the remake one day. What's the best Zelda DS game? Of course, it's always subjective, but I thought A Link Between Worlds was very well done. It's a very well made game. Interesting mechanics, cool visuals, some throwback elements to A Link to the Past. So I enjoyed it a lot. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are kind of like the black sheep of the Zelda series. Like, people didn't really enjoy those too much. They are a little bit weird. I still like them, but they're certainly a little bit wacky compared to other Zelda games. That's natural for me. If I just let myself go, I probably won't be sleepy until like 4 a.m. or something. That's not true. I probably should get to bed. I woke up early. I woke up at 4 a.m. today. So I'm surprised my energy level is still pretty good. Yeah, I try to wake up generally at 4 a.m. on weekdays, which I know is pretty crazy, but it's what I like to do. I wake up at 4 so I can get to the gym before I go to work. And then on my rest days for the gym, I still wake up at 4, but I'll do some like reading and writing at my computer. And then Friday night comes around and I stay up absurdly late. And then I'll wake up super late on Saturday. And my whole schedule's thrown off. And then I'm struggling on Sunday to get to bed on time so I could get the week off right. Yeah, I know you were telling me you had inverted your sleep schedule as well. Like you were staying up all night and sleeping all day. Always hard to flip. Vaguely. I remember I looked into it when I was researching what to do here on Fossil Island. I know you can, like, identify them and put them in a box and then transport them over to the Varrock Museum. I was planning on dedicating a full episode to the activities of Fossil Island, but I needed to do a couple more things before I could do that. For example, like unlocking all the mushroom teleports. I know that, like, the last teleport does like 50 damage to you or something, so I need my HP to be at least that high. So for now, I'm just going to deposit these fossils in the bank, and then when I'm ready to record that episode, I'll go over it in depth, I guess. Man, it's actually going to take a while to get to 40 attack. I thought it was going to be like really quick, like within an hour or so, but I am now thinking that that is optimistic, or was very optimistic. It's not going to happen that quickly. Oh, that's right, you get experience lamps. In my case, you get herb lore lamps. Still feel like that's the meta for the Iron Man when it comes to experience lamps, right? Just stack it into herb lore. I'm beginning to think I imagined that 7. Because I said, let me raise my strength until I hit a 7, and then I'll switch back over to attack. I swear to God I saw a 7, right? But then I never saw one again. But now I'm thinking maybe I just imagined it. Because I have not hit a 7. Alright, so I think we're gonna change the strategy here. Because, although I am gonna stream for a bit longer, I don't think I'm gonna stream long enough to get all the way to 40 attack. And so what I think I'll do is I'll switch over to training strength, because I'll probably end up recording an episode for the waterfall quest, which would give me enough experience in attack to get it to 40 plus for sure. So I think it makes sense to do that at this point. Let me go ahead and switch to strength experience, and we'll just level up strength for now. And then whenever I do the waterfall quest, I'll surpass 40 and be able to use that Bear Knight Mace. See, I hit a 7. Maybe it's the attack style. But since I've been doing pound, it hits a 7. But it's kind of weird because it says they're both crush damage, right? So theoretically it should be the same. But I suppose not. Ah, okay, that makes sense. See, I need to learn all these subtleties. Alright, I need to read the wiki on player-owned houses and what you can build in there and do with it. Need to read the wiki on combat stats and just combat mechanics in general. I think that's it. And then, of course, I just need to dig around in there to map out a pathway for questing. Okay, alright. I feel like these are very basic things that I just haven't learned yet. No worries, Muffin. Yeah, I'm slurring my words. I'm getting tired. I'm doing all right. Gonna get a couple more strength levels here, and then I'm probably gonna head to bed. Yeah, maybe another 20 minutes or so. Should put me at an 8-hour stream, which is absurd. Definitely the longest stream I've ever done by far. But it's been a lot of fun. We got a lot done in this stream. Got the 99 fire making. Then I went and fought some ghosts. I got not only an earth battle staff, but of course the fire battle staff that I'm smacking the crab with currently. Then I went back to the ruins of Camdazal. Got super lucky with that 1 in 800 drop. Got my mace. And then off here fighting crabs, increasing combat. 34. Yeah, let me do one more stream. Or, what am I talking about? One more level. See, when my brain stops working like that and the words are coming out wrong, I know it's time. Like I said, I've been up since 4 a.m. So I guess I've been up for, what, like 18 hours now? Something like that. It's actually not terrible, but... You're headed off to bed pretty soon too, Muffin? It's not that late, honestly. It's 10 o'clock, so it's not horrible. It just feels like I stayed up later than I really have. I'll be in bed before 11. I'll be done with stream probably in 15-20 minutes, but probably do a couple of chores before I actually get in bed. Yeah, I do remember those struggles, but you kind of have to make the most of it, right? So you have a lot of this free time. You should really use it to try and pursue things that you're interested in. Work on a hobby. Exercise. Try to learn something. Pick a topic you're really interested in and try to learn about it. Or just relax. you know, you could do all of them. I know it can feel a little bit boring now as you're living through it, but you'll look back and you'll be like, man, I remember when I had all that time. So try to take advantage of it if you can. Yeah, man, I mean, it definitely sounds like you're very passionate about cooking, so I'm sure your family will not complain if you're cooking them some yummy stuff. Then you can start kind of working on that skill as well. Yeah, it'll be cool to get a cookbook, but don't let that stop you, right? You can look up recipes online for free. You can watch videos. There's a lot of free cooking resources out there. At least in the meantime, while you're waiting for the more robust book to come in, I guess. That does sound good, although I would never use the word infested when referring to cooking. But I know what you mean. Maybe embedded with. Yeah, I'm a sucker for burgers. Yeah, I remember when I was like a freshman in high school and we didn't really have anything for me to cook. We had like ramen noodles. And so I would play like these creative scenarios in my head where I would like pretend I'm like at some high-class restaurant or something, and I would try to make my ramen noodles as like fancy as possible. So I would find whatever was in the fridge and just like slap it on the noodles. Try to make it creative and different. I know it sounds stupid, but it was just me goofing off and having fun. So yeah, I would try all sorts of different ingredients to spruce up a 99-cent ramen noodle packet. Yeah, a burger is a pretty simple thing, but there's a lot you can do with a burger that really changes the flavor profile. Me personally, I'm a big fan of just straight up classic burger, you know? It's very simple, nothing too fancy. What I will say is that if you make it on a grill, you definitely taste a big difference. I think the biggest difference you can make on a burger is just the method of cooking, and I think if you cook it over an open fire, for example, on a grill, it just gives it that oomph, gives it that perfect taste. Otherwise, I like it simple, man, just like a straight up beef patty, cooked medium. Generally, my meat, I like medium rare, but for a burger, I like medium. Slice of sharp cheddar cheese, a little bit of lettuce, just a little bit of mayonnaise so it's not too dry. It's perfect for me. That's not weird at all. That's not weird, but what you're describing kind of sounds like these burgers you're eating may not be cooked well. If you're saying they don't taste like much and there's a lot of chewing, that kind of sounds like they may be overcooked, like overdone. It's very easy to overcook a burger. If you don't overcook it, generally they're very flavorful and juicy. Especially if you do it like on a grill, like I said. Alright, 35 strength. Gonna keep going for another 10 minutes or so, just because I feel like I should hit that 8-hour mark, right? I'm at 7 hours, 50 minutes. I've come this close to 8 hours, I might as well finish it out strong. That way I can say that I essentially put in a full work day into RuneScape streaming. Can I get to 25 defense in 10 minutes? I don't think so, but we'll try. Yeah, lettuce can be very hit or miss. I'm a fan, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Sometimes they'll put like a really bad part of the lettuce, like they'll get like all the thick stems and just put it on there, and that can ruin something very quickly. Like if you're trying to enjoy a nice burger and you take a bite and it's just like this giant hard lettuce stem, it's a little obnoxious. I'm a fan of butterhead lettuce, just like the full leaf. It's good texture, it's not crunchy, it's pretty good. But yeah, most places, the thing is, when you hear like lettuce, whenever you go to most places that are going to utilize lettuce, they'll pick like the cheapest part of the lettuce to save money, which is usually all the parts that nobody wants, like all the stems. So they'll like pick out all the leaves and upcharge that, and then they'll package all the stemmy parts. And then a lot of places will use the very stemmy lettuce, which is no good, no good. I guess it looks like I can get 25 defense in 10 minutes. That went by pretty quick. I like tomatoes, but I do not like them on sandwiches or burgers. That I will agree with you on. I do like them, but don't put them on my sandwich. Don't put them on my burger. Get that away from me. I really never understood the tomato in a sandwich thing. I almost feel like it's one of those things where somebody said that's how you do it once upon a time and everybody just kind of went with it even though it doesn't make any sense. And here we are thousands of years later or whatever. Being hyperbolic with thousands, of course, but it feels like one of those traditions that got set up and nobody has the courage to say, why are we putting tomatoes on a burger in a sandwich? It doesn't belong there. I can't imagine somebody actually saying, oh wow, that tomato slice really made this sandwich better. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. At best, it keeps it the same. But I wouldn't even go that far. I pissed off a lot of people with those comments. The tomato on sandwich fans. All right, 25 defense. Yeah, I feel like the thing with lettuce is there's a lot of variety in lettuce, right? Like there are so many different types of lettuce that while one may completely ruin something, another type may elevate it. But like I said, I feel like in a lot of dishes, people use the lowest common denominator of lettuce. All right, we reached the 8-hour mark. So I think when this set of crabs stops aggroing on me, we'll call it a stream. This may be the last one, I don't know. This crab here. I wish I could keep going, but I should try to get to bed. And my energy has gotten pretty low, so need to rest and recover. Definitely had a lot of fun tonight, though. Yeah, it looks like this one's not gonna aggro, so that was that. Let me at least go to the bank and deposit stuff. Okay, well, that's gonna do it. That was a marathon stream for me. Over 8 hours, a full work day of streaming. But I'm most impressed with how much we were able to get done. Definitely got lucky on a lot of the drops. The Earth and Fire Battle Staff, the Mace. Got everything I wanted, got everything I needed. So, yeah. Good night, everybody. Have a great Labor Day weekend if you're in the US. Have a great regular weekend if you're outside of the US. And I'll catch you on the next stream or video. Definitely appreciate the company tonight.